And let's just say the person just typed a lot of things. Um, oh, sorry. She just says this is what the feed is, right? Then you have some other properties that comes to the feed, like probably there's a picture attached or a video attached, right? So you can have that as media, right? The media, then the media is usually an array because some feed or some post we have more than one picture or something like that. Let's say image one, right? Image two, and that is what you see in that is a carousel. Now that's slide when you see a feed in on your or a post or a feed on your Instagram, it has a lot of picture attached to it. Then you can slide it to the last slide, kind of thing like that, right? You have image one, image two, depends on how many it has. Let's just say image three. Okay, then here you can have a number of right? Likes. Let me just put likes like this. Maybe likes. Your likes is usually numbers. Okay, but it's actually a complex object than that. But I don't want to bother you guys too much with it because the likes now will contain another array actually, another array which will contain like the people that have liked it, and they need to keep track of those people that have liked it. So they will be like name kind of thing or username, and they will tell you and that's what the algorithm will use and tell you, okay, so person also like this post, or you may also like it, so kind of thing like that. Let's say John liked it now, so John is one of the people that liked it. Let me put that right. John liked it, so that's one person like that. Then another person liking it can be, so this person too, it can be more complex than this, right? Maybe the time the person liked it, and maybe the person probably even pass a comment on it after they liked it and stuff like that. So let's say this person did not give any comment, so you can have it as just say comment nothing, or comment will just be empty string like this. Please, I'm going somewhere. I need you guys to follow me closely. Let's say another user also liked it, right? Another user liked that particular post. The name of the user is say Jane now. Jane, right? Jane also liked the post. Jane comments, female, they like talking, they must say their mind. So Jane has a comment on it. Jane said, it, it wouldn't have been me. Let me put it that way. It wouldn't have been me, right? Something like this. Let me just leave it as just 2 likes. You can see that one thing I want you guys to notice here is that, or I want you to note here is that just a single news feed or just a single post or feed now, this is the actual thing that comes to your screen, right? You see whatever the person has written and all. Then you can see the images slide that are attached to it. Now you can see the number of people that have liked it. From here I can tell how many people like it because this is an array and all that. So these are the things. Let me just stop it at this point. Okay, these are the things that, okay, the front end person, whoever is developing the interface that you guys interact with, right, that the human interacts with, these are the words they tap into because these are data, or this is data, this is data here, this is data, because we have a feed, right? It's telling me feed is this, that's the actual post, the media attached to it, these are the images, image one, image two. It is, imagine you log in your Instagram and your Instagram just is not showing you image per se, and it's not even showing you that your fancy text kind of thing. It just show you something like this object like this. You know that at that point you'll be like, what is all this? What is all this Instagram is showing me? Like I can't relate, right? So they need to process it in a way that's okay. Every user can relate, and they put icon, they put emoji and all those things, and they just put everything together to make it look nice. Put some nice background colors and all those things. That's just them processing into information that you guys can work with. But the bedrock of all those things you are seeing is data, right? And that takes us back to what the concept of data I was saying here. So when we talk about data, and I've said everything earlier. I said everything is about data. Like everything is data. Put it that way. Okay. everything is basically data. And if everything in programming is data here and there that will process into an information, then how do we categorize this data? How do we work with all this data? All right. So that takes us to, learning the data types. You want to learn a language, you need to learn what their verb, you need to learn their action words, you need to learn their nouns, the objects in the house, objects in the in the class, objects in here and there. I could remember when I was learning French then, and we were learning objects in the class, objects in at home, and all those things like that. Right? That is how you start learning. So with JavaScript, we have what the first thing is the data type you need to know, the data you want to be working with, right? Which are the primitive. This is just like you learning the ABC, the numbering, the alphabet of data and JavaScript, the numbering that is 1 2 3 of what JavaScript kind of thing. So we have data type of primitive data type, we have the primitive data type, and we have the reference data type. When we talk about or when we say primitive data type are the what? Are the basic data type, are the simple data type. Okay, they are the simple data type, they are the basic data type. They are very simple and how will I put it now? They are very simple and just the fundamental, right? And they can be very minimal kind of thing. Yeah, let me put it that way. So we have the primitive and we have the reference. The reference one many times contains primitive inside of it. Okay, so for primitive, basically we have foundationally we have the number. So the first one there is what is number. Let me open this up. Actually, I've I have something learning in live server. So I'll open live server. So I'll be switching between my screens, in between the VS Code and the browser. You remember when we started, I said what you should also ensure you open up your browser, right? So we'll be using browser together here. So uh, let's be on the same page, kind of thing. So I have that opened up already. I will share the screen as soon as we get there. So for primitive, here I have it here. We have just two of them. There are more than two. Okay, there are more than two, but I'm taking two for now with you guys. At least let's understand these two. Then we add more to it. So we have number, we have string, we have symbols, and the likes. But we are taking these two. We have symbols, we have boolean, we have. Let me just list the remaining one. Since some of you said you already have some computer science foundation and the likes, so I want to believe it won't be too overwhelming for you. Boolean, which is usually a true and false, true comma false. Then we have, and for those that may be wondering what is going on my screen, or how did I get to this part? Once you get your what's it called, your VS Code, create a file inside, create a folder. The inside that folder creates just two files. Create what's the index.html file. I want to understand. I want to believe you guys understand this. Uh, who are the people that are on this call that I probably? Who are the people on this call that I probably don't? Korede, Korede.
Yes, sir.
I want to believe you are good with all what we are doing. You understand how to create
Yeah,
file,
yeah.
open
Yes.
up. Okay, good, good. That means we don't have a problem. Aisha, Aisha,
Sir,
ah, this one you are not answering me on time. What's going on? Or I'm not pronouncing your name well.
nothing, sir, no.
So were you able to set up your what's it called, your files the other time? Are you able to create those
Yes,
files now?
sir.
Okay, good.
Yes, sir.
I think we are good. We are good here. We are good here. All right, good. That's good. So back to what I'm saying. So I said, let me add the remaining ones so that we'll just pick the one we want to learn for today and work with them real time. Like, let's just do some stuff with them and see how they work. So we have Boolean. We also have a symbol. Symbol. Then who else? Somebody is. I'm trying to keep a track of Muhyiddin. Was it Muhyiddin that left? Muhyiddin, are you joining in two places?
Are you joining from two places? I used my laptop to join. I was using my
Okay.
phone before.
Okay. So I just want to be sure I carry everybody along. You understand? So I don't want to leave anyone behind. So I want to know my audience and carry them along, kind of thing. So you guys will have to pardon me. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Mm-hmm. So let's get back to it. So I said we have those basic data type, right? The the string, the number, boolean, and we have some other ones. Okay, but I don't really want to bother you guys with those other ones because you get to use them anyways. So I'll put these two guys together, symbols. Then the fifth one there is we have null. Null is also a data type, even though it has nothing inside of the kind of thing. Then undefined kind of thing is also a data type. So I usually group them together. Like, I don't like separating them because all two of them, they behave almost the same way. Okay, undefined and null, they behave almost the same way. We have big ints and we have objects. Okay, we have big ints and we have objects. But this is how we'll leave it. Just this five. Okay, so let's go back to the. Remember, we are what? We are doing primitive, right? We are doing primitive data type, and we are taking one number, two string, three boolean, four symbols, five null and undefined. So we are starting with a number. So when we say number, like it, just the way it sounds, right? Number. You all are used to number, right? And it's a beautiful thing. Tell you, like those figure you are used to, one, two, three, but to when we hear anything number, what comes to your mind is ordinarily, as a layman, someone that is not a software development inclined kind of thing, the first thing you think of is one, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight, nine, like that. But I want to tell you, when it comes to software engineering or computing rather, zero, as insignificant it may look, is very what significant. So our numbering, starting our numbering from zero, is a very very what essential thing in JavaScript. Okay, so we'll consider our number to start from 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9, right? And why 9 is that, every other numbers or every other kind of number or form of number you may have, all of them will consist some few of these digits inside of them, right? So the remaining numbers from 0 to infinity, we at the end of the day, or from 9 to infinity now, we at the end of the day contains what? Figures within one, within 0 and what? And 9, which makes life beautiful, right? So if that is the case, when we talk about number in JavaScript, it's just basically that your 0 to 9. Okay, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Then every other combination of it that you can have. Okay, every other combination that you can have. So now that is another beautiful thing, right? So if you relate that, or when we relate that to mathematics, or let's see the ways we can have numbers, right? We can have number or the places where numbers are very important. I will show you one now. When we started, I created this object, right? Isn't it? And I said number of likes. You posted something on your social media, and they'll tell you what you have 1,000, 1K likes, 1K follower, 2K follower, or 500 follower, 300 likes, 100 likes, 10 likes. I want to I believe you will agree with me that those likes, the number of likes, numbers of followers, they are numbers, right? And now you can see right immediately the numbers already coming out. Here inside this place, number of likes here, it's actually here now. I have likes, I have 3 users, I have 2 users here, right? So I can add to this and say I have num of like now, num of likes, right? I can just put 2 there for now. Let's just put it, let's make it very simple. Now you agree with me that this number of like is 2. Maybe you go and you come back after 1 hour, you see that your number of likes has increased like 9, depending on how viral your Instagram page is, or your whatever your social page is, your TikTok is, and the likes, right? That's one. That's number in action. That's number being used already, right? Let's go and let's see another practical one. Your back account balance, right? You agree with me that your account balance is actually a number. Yes, it's money we are talking about. Even money is counted in terms of numbers, right? You will say 500 naira, right? How do you go about 500? 500 in terms of what? Naira, right? 500 naira, $1,000. That's 1,000 in terms of what? Dollars. 1,000 pounds. 1,000 pounds. That's 1,000 in terms of what? Pounds, right? And we as human being, you can what? You can relate with them better. So here, looking at this number critically now, we can say the importance of number is what? Numbers are what? Are essential to measurement, right? Numbers are what? Essential to measurement. How? What do I mean by that? Here, somehow I'm measuring the number, the amount of likes you have on the post. And how can it make sense to me? By counting it, or counting what? In numbers. I say 2 likes. It makes more sense to me like that, like, or it makes more sense to everybody. Now I can measure my likes in terms of numbers of what? Likes. Or I can measure my post engagement in terms of what? Likes. So whatever we are learning here is going to be more practical, real life scenario and stuff like that. So I want you to follow closely and all. Also, your bank balance, right? Say you are developing a mobile app for, I think I have someone here that says this Corridor, right? So let's say you are developing a mobile app or a fintech solution kind of thing for a banking industry and all. People will have balance in their wallet, and you have to keep a track of their wallet. So the balance, the amount of the money you have in your bank account is a measure of what? Your balance. So them telling you have 500,000, you have 1 million, you have 2 million naira, you have whatever you have, is a measure of your balance, and that is number at work, right? So that is number everywhere. So we can say number is a what? Is a means of what? Measurement, either by counting or by whatever, is a means of what? Measurement. And now, how is this important to us as software developer, as JavaScript developer? No, we can work with it. Whatever you can do with number in your elementary mathematics or elementary arithmetic, we can perform same arithmetic with number. Okay. Somebody like initially when you put up a post, you have what? Just 2 likes, right? Then you come back in the evening, you have 5 likes. Let me just make it like that. That means that after you left, the two likes has gained plus of 3, right? And now your total likes will be what? 5, right? It's incrementing. So that means we have done what? An additional stuff. We have done additional operation there. We've added something, and you remember these are the things you can do with your what? Normal mathematics, right? But you cannot just write it for your computer and say, you know what, and just sit in front of your computer and just say, oh yeah, like this thing. Let's increase my number of like to 5, to 10. If it's that easy, everybody social media page will be on like something millions, like something millions followers. So you have to, the algorithm have to make that decision. The algorithm have to follow. So each time somebody likes a post, that means the number of posts you have already will be adding one to it. So if somebody just likes now, we have plus one, 2 plus 1, right? Or we can say number of likes plus equals to 1. Then we say if another person likes again, that's plus another one. If another person likes again, plus another one. And before you know it, you have like 100k likes, right? That is it. That's number. So now let's take for an instance, you have an account balance of um 20,000 naira. Look at this, my line 20. You have an account balance of 20,000 naira. Then you intend to transfer what's it called? You intend to transfer 1,200 to 12,000 naira rather, right? So your balance will change at the end of the day. By the time you remove 12,000 naira, your balance will change. Meaning that whatever balance you have before, you will subtract whatever you want to you want to transfer from it, right? Maybe plus bank charges or no bank charges. Let's just do this like a plain thing. We are not adding bank charges or not. By the time you remove it, then you should get a new balance. So your balance should update, right? Your balance should update, and that is what we have simply done here. And this is we working around with number, and that is what happens even in your bank algorithm. Just that there's some more scripting to it. There are some, but basically or overview of it, that is what goes on there, right? And let's see that in the browser. Let's see what we have in the browser right away. I think I have the browser window running somewhere. So I was switching my screen. So let me know when you can see my screen. So I'm showing this other screen. You should be able to see what I have now, right? So if you look at that closely, you will see I have 8,000 naira left there. So 8,000 naira left there. Let me show you, or let me do some kind of way so that we can show initial balance before we even get to that 8,000 naira kind of thing. So at this point, you have your current balance. Okay. You guys will pardon me. I have to write some things there. But I think you all are familiar with HTML. I shouldn't have to, panic.
Hello, sir.
Hello, can you hear me?
We can't see your screen. I don't know if I'm the only one.
Yeah, is that the same thing with every other person?
Yes, sir.
Oh, that shouldn't be. Let me stop sharing and share again. Confirm if you can see it.
Okay. Yeah.
Yes,
That's
I
it
see
now.
that.
Okay. So, all right. So, I think we have a perfect thing now. So, look at what you have on the screen. I'm currently showing two what's it called? 20,000 naira joined together with 8,000 naira, but I will quickly separate it, break them onto new pages, and let's see how that makes sense. So we'll do some stuff here. Okay, we'll do some stuff here, and you will see it in action. You will see it in action. Okay. All right. So you will notice that something is going on the screen. It's printing the balance. All right. So here I can also include that I want to transfer um I want to transfer amount. So let's include transfer amount. I will show you my code. I'll show my code back shortly. Transfer amount. Okay. So if you transfer that now, you can see what we have. So now initial balance is 2,000 naira or 20,000 naira. Then we have to do some things initial. Then I can add the transfer amount. Right, then new balance. All right, new balance there. So you might not see anything showing. Don't panic. I'm coming. I'm just turning things around here. So new balance is this. Let us do naira in front of all of them. Let us put naira in front of all of them. Okay, I think I love what I have now. So if you notice on your screen, and we have what initial balance 20,000 naira, then we are subtracting 12,000 naira, then our new balance is what 8,000 naira, right? So easy and that. But how are we able to do this? We are able to do this because we understand, we are learning the what to understand number. We are learning to know what a number is. We are needing to know, okay, how do I actually interact with number, right? What are the things I can do in JavaScript with this number? What are the things that I cannot do? When I want to use this, how do I use them? How do I do this? How do I do that? So that is the essential of it. So let me go back to the code. I'll show you the code, then you can now make more sense to what we just did. I think I have somebody just joining. Akinwumi, am I seeing Akinwumi or something there? Akinwale Junior. Akinwale Junior.
Good evening.
Today.
Good evening, sir. I'm with you.
How are you today?
We thank God. How about you, sir?
I'm good.
Actually, I've been busy. I've not been able to join the online class, so I was just
Right.
online now. So that there's an ongoing class. I was just like, okay, let me attend today.
Okay, so this is software. This is
Exactly.
software class. Good. It's good you're joining. Nice. You will still be able to learn. Anytime you join, you will be able to learn. Just always find that time.
All right, sir.
All right. Okay, so let's continue. So let me show you the screen. Let me show you the code we have for that, so that we can see what actually how we are able to achieve what we have. Okay. Now you can see that if you notice here, I have my balance here. Okay, and note that something is going on here. Before I declare my balance, I'll see walk you guys through variable declaration and assignment and stuff like that. But just let us focus on this number thing. But notice I have something here like this, like saying let current balance equals to this, whatever. And I said something not quite long, that understanding how to work with some certain data type, knowing what you have, knowing how to work with them in JavaScript, that is what will make you what a good developer, right? Because these things, there's a way you work with them, there's a way you use them. So, and that is the way it is. So the way I've done it now, it's the way it should be in a scenario of your words, of your data balance, because these are things that what they are updatable, or updatable. Okay, so as the thing updates, it should change. The value will change. So you have to use let not const. We are not there yet, but I'm just trying to let you understand something there, right? So now the back balance, your account balance or whatever that you have. Imagine you transfer money, your balance did not change. Let me say the way you Nigerian people used to say it. You transfer money, your balance no change, right? Person transfer money to you, your balance no change still. Say they are looking for your problem. They are looking for the bank is looking for trouble from you, right? It's not even from you, because people are we definitely that way outsmart the system. Because you have 20,000 naira, you've transferred 12,000 naira, and yet your balance is still 20,000 naira. That means I can keep making more transfer. I will just continue to transfer and transfer and transfer. I will not stop transferring. And you know that the implication of that is that what the bank will be in debt, because the money you don't have, you spent it, right? So we're able to print our balance, then we're able to subtract 12,000. Then at the end of the day, we have what? We have the remaining one. So these are just what I have on this line. Document dot write initial balance and all that you're seeing here is just a way for me to be able to print the thing on screen on the browser like I did the other time, so that you can see what is going on. But the actual thing that is going on is this one. So the amount you want to transfer is this 212,000, right? You can see that here. I want to show you some few stuff here. You can see that here now, my current balance is in numbers. I don't have my current balance and I have N20 like this. At this point now, it doesn't make any sense to JavaScript anymore, because JavaScript doesn't understand combination of number and then and what's it called, number and letter, as just like that. Once it turns to combination of number and letter, the only way you can have it is to put it as a string, right? So the best way you can have it is you remain as number, because even if I leave it like this, I cannot subtract it. I can't perform addition or subtraction. So how do I? JavaScript does not understand that. Okay, this man meant this n here meant naira, and this man meant that this is 20,000 naira. So if I'm subtracting, then I say 12,000 naira. JavaScript does not understand, and immediately it's already telling me not a number. You can see, say nan, not a number. It's already telling me like, guy, what you are doing here is no longer a number. I don't understand it. If you ask me to subtract something for it, I'm not doing any subtraction. It will not make any sense to me, right? And if you try to see that in our browser, right, you wonder what we get. In fact, we're not getting anything because there is error already. And I believe you are doing the same thing on your end. If you try it on your end, you shouldn't get anything, because this way now we cannot perform any arithmetic operation with it. N20, N2000, and N12,000 and N20,000 does not make any sense with JavaScript. Like, if you intend that this is a number, guy, I don't understand it. It's not a number to me because we've combined a letter with it. Best bid is what we leave it like this, and that's now JavaScript sees it as number, and it can perform what arithmetic operation with, that is addition, subtraction, multiplication, modulus, division, and the likes. Right now, but how was I able to include the n to indicate that is number there? It now boils down to you on the front end guy now, or yeah, the front end majorly. If my balance, if I request for my balance, they are sending 2,000 naira. You will notice that if you open your OP app or whatever app you use, I'm not advertising for OP anyways, or whatever banking app you use, when you have zero balance, you will see that that n will never go away. You can have n dash dash dash, especially when network is very bad and it's not logging in properly. You have n dash 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 or n 000. That means that n is a constant there. All they are getting is just bring the number in front of the n. Now it makes sense to you as a layman, and also the computer understand. And that is what I now included on my line 21 here. And see, I just did document.write. This document.write enables you to print something out on the page, kind of thing, at least for now. You understand in that way. So this document.write, that is what it's doing for me. Because I'm including some JavaScript expression. If I want to use H1 or H2, I can actually use it, but it will be kind of, a little bit advanced. We are trying to make it like beginner friendly as possible. So this document.write initial balance. You can see that I was want to type this initial balance myself, right? Then this n, I put it in front here. Okay, the n for letter for what's it called? N for naira. Then if it is dollar, I can also put dollar there, right? Put the dollar sign. Then whatever you see here, this dollar and this curly braces and whatever I put inside of it is telling JavaScript that, look, get the value of this thing and bring it out as a what? As it is, the value. I need the value, right? So I could have even done 20. I could have written the 20 direct here, okay? But I will still get to do that kind of expression later, because I don't know what the balance may be at the end of the day. What if this person is not transferring 12,000 naira? The person is transferring 2,000 naira. I don't want to harm anybody. I don't want to put a fixed figure there. So this way, me writing it this way makes it more flexible. Okay. So let me return this back to naira so that everybody can relate with it. So you don't really have to bother your head with what's going on here on this line, right? Although I will try to explain it. Initial balance is this in naira. So the value, this current value is what I've declared in the line 20 here. You can see we say current balance is 20,000, meaning that all these that are put here at the end of the day to come as 20,000, right? Then this one, BR, I believe you guys are used to BR, of course. BR is what? Line break. That is, it should just create more line, next line, new line like that. so that the next thing, when the next thing is being printing, this line is printing, it will give some gap away from the first one it's printed on the page. Okay, so I did the same thing here, I did the same thing here, right? So that's number. It could be subtraction, it could be addition. Okay, so um let's do something with number again. If this is only what we can do today, I'm okay. I'm okay with it as long as you guys understand it. So I would like to ask, do you guys have any question at this point before we move on? Okay, I think I need to explain this line. So the balance thing, the subtraction of the amount you want to transfer from your current balance is going on this line 24. And you can see the way I put it. My new balance should be equal to what? Current balance being a number, Abi, being 20,000 minus the transfer amount being another number, which is what? 12,000. And it makes sense because they are both numbers. You can subtract number from number. In your mathematics, your algebra and all, if you say A plus B in algebra, A plus B can never be expressed to anything. It will be A plus B will always be A plus B. A cannot be added to B because both of them are variables, right? For those that are mathematically inclined, I believe you know that. And even when you do A times B, it's just tell you is AB. The A is going nowhere, the B is going nowhere, kind of thing. So I want to have your question. Like at this point, do you have any question? Like ask question or anything you feel like is bothering your mind or any concerning what we have planned or anything you don't understand that you may need me to explain again. Question from anyone? Muhyiddin, Aishat, Korede,
Good.
there's this man again. Akinwale, any question?
Yeah, sir. One question. This line 24.
Okay,
If can you explain it like a bit? Going from new balance to current balance to transfer amount.
good. Line 24. What is going on there is that I want my new balance, right? You know that when you transfer money, we say your account balance initially is a number, right? Being a number
Yes, sir.
of 20,000, right? So you knowing that you have 20,000, of course, you can dash your friend 12,000. No harm, right? You're a generous person. You can dash your friend or your girlfriend or your whatever 12,000 without panicking, right? When you're transferring the 12,000, it's going to be less it will less the 12,000 from your what? From the balance you have, right? So that way now we have to do what? A subtraction. That is whatever you have before, we want to go and remove the 12,000 from it, right? Then we remove the 12,000, we send it to the person. Then we what? We reduce your own balance to whatever is left after the 12,000 have been removed. Then wherever we are sending to, the person will be credited with what? 12,000, and 12,000 will be added to their own, right? Now, our initial balance, we want to have a value for the new balance. That is what is left in the account, right? And that is where maybe sometimes banks will tell you ledger balance or current balance and stuff like that. I think ledger balance is what they normally use, and you'll be like, okay, my ledger balance was shout total balance. So the new balance after you transfer whatever you want to transfer is it is going to be what your new balance will now be what the money you have before minus the money you just transferred, right? And that will give you what your current balance should be. It's just like when somebody transfer money to you and the person is telling you to confirm and you open your this thing, it's still the money that you have there before that is still there. They've not added anything to it. You'll be like, I've not seen it though. I've not seen this money you are sending. Abi? Because nothing
Yes,
has
sir.
entered, nothing has been added to give you the new balance. So something like that is exactly the same thing going on here. So your new balance, to get your new balance, you have to actually subtract the money you just transferred from the money you have previously. Understand now? So
Yes, yes,
we
sir.
now, you now seeing this current balance. This current balance is the variable, which means on line 20 now you can see that the value of it is equal to what? 20,000 naira. So what is going on this line 20 is what we do some kind of variable assignment. It's just like um you give me a a, 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 a receipt, or let's say you stole something, right? You store something in your wallet. I don't know. I'm trying to look for a good example so that okay, you go to the store, right? You pick up a jewelry, right? You pick up jewelry. That jewelry, you can't take that jewelry out of that store until you pay this 20,000 naira, right? Isn't it? Or you want to sell your jewelry that worth 20,000 naira, but you have the jewelry, you don't have the 20,000 naira. But in the actual sense, you having that jewelry is equal to you having 20,000 naira, because when you trade it, your 20,000 naira, your jewelry value is 20,000 naira, isn't it? So this current balance here on 20, line 20, the value, the actual value of this 20,000 naira of this balance is 20,000. That's it, its value. You have a car, you are just shouting up and down, my car, my car, my car. The actual value of that your car, that's the worth of it, that's the value. Maybe your car worth 20 million naira or 50 million naira. That is the car worth. You may not have the 20 million naira, but if you sell that car, you get 20 million naira. That's the value of that car. And every other things like that, or a lot of other things like that. So the actual value is 20, but we are storing it in this kind of thing because we want to be able to relate with it. I can't just be taking this 20 now. I'm just be putting 20 everywhere, be putting 12 everywhere. What if the money you want to send is not 12,000? But I still want to be able to store it somewhere. Let's go back to the value and the analogy of you having what's it called, a jewelry. So that your jewelry is a necklace, right? Maybe 40 karat gold, 20 karat gold, or something like that, and it has like maybe 20 beads. How good? 20 beads on it, or 20, and let me put it 20 beads on it. Like the chain is like 20 of pieces that is joined together as one chain, as one jewelry. If the 20 of them all together was 20,000 naira, right? Or what's 12,000 naira? If you remove one, if by mistake maybe one cut away from it, the value will drop, right? It will no longer be up to the value will no longer be up to 20,000 naira. And that's the same thing that happens to your phone. You have an iPhone, you want to sell your phone, they say this phone is actually 500,000 naira. Then by the time the phone has fallen down, the screen is cracked, you take it to where you want to sell it, they tell you, oh, this is your phone, it's still iPhone 13 or whatever. Is the name is not changing, the IMEI is not changing, but the value has dropped. Oh, this your iPhone is not 500,000 naira again. We can only buy it, so you can only buy it 200,000 naira. Why? But it's still the same iPhone, and why should the value come less? So that is why we are trying to store it here, so that whenever the value changes, maybe you are not sending 12,000, you are not sending 12,000, you are not sending 10,000, you are not sending 8,000, you are sending 5,000, you are sending whatever amount. That amount will still be taken into consideration here as transfer amount. So as this amount, as you're changing your mind, maybe it's not 12 in your own case, it's 15, is 5,000, is 1,000 your own case, it will take it into consideration. So if I change this 12 here now to 1,000, right, my balance will be 19,000. And let me quickly share that with you. Let me quickly share that. So I'll be changing the value around the value on that line 22, the transfer amount, and you'll be seeing how it is changing. Transfer amount is now 1,000, right? Then the new balance is what? You should be able to see that it's now 19,000, right? So let's say I decide that, oh, in my own case, so I'm sending say 5,000. You can see the way the thing quickly updated, right? Without no stress. Easy peasy, no stress. So that is why we have written it those ways. Do you understand it better now?
Yes, sir. Yes.
Uh-huh. Good. Any other question? Anyone with any question? Oh, let me go and look for you people one after the other. I think I have Aisha.
Question, sir.
Question. You understand it well, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So let's do one more thing before I release you people for today. So this balance now, let's write an algorithm that you know we are giving everybody 20,000 naira. We are federal government. We are doing Banza, or we are doing Bonanza. So we dash everybody 20,000 naira. So by default, everybody have 20,000 in their account, right? So by the time they load up our site, we want to tell them to transfer whatever amount they like. Have you? So we want to write our script to be able to give room for that. So if we are doing that, remember I said on this line, I don't even know which of my screen you are seeing now, but I believe is the page I'm sharing. Well, I'm not even sharing anyone yet. So we want them to be able to choose by themselves to write the amount they want towards transfer, right? Okay. So what we can do is after we have current balance here or something like this, so we can use something called prompt. We want to be able to collect for you guys. You guys, a lot of you understand HTML now, so this shouldn't be new. When you want to collect an information from your user, or yeah, from users, you have to give them, something like a form to fill or a way to collect information from them, right? Same thing that goes on in your what was it called now? Same thing that goes on in your um in your bank, whatever, to tell you, yeah, put this, how much you want to transfer, you put it and you do all those things. So let's just, in our own simple way for now, find a way to collect um the amount, transfer amount, the amount the person wants to transfer. Shey? So we can use a prompt, we can use a form feed, input feed, right? You agree with me that you can use those things. So let's say we are using a prompt. Let's try prompt. So how do we go about it? We can set the transfer amount, right? Please follow closely. This might look a little advanced. Or should we use HTML element instead? But that way now we might want to trigger it with button and all those things like that. So let's just use this. And I don't want to get to button things here. No. So let's do it this way. We are using prompt. So we'll set our balance. We say let transfer amount. This transfer amount that we ask as a fixed value now. We don't want to have it as value fixed value again. Let it be equals to a prompt. So this is how you write prompt. A string that will just say enter. So you cannot have this in two ways. So you can only have it one way. So let me take this out. So enter amounts
I've stopped seeing your screen.
transfer. Don't see my screen.
Yes.
Sorry. I think it's the break at the point. Thank you for notifying me. But now,
He's back now.
thank you. So enter amount to transfer kind of thing. Transfer. Let's put it that way. Then, so what is going on here is that we don't know. We are pretending we don't know how much you want to send. So we are giving the user the liberty to put the amount they want to transfer themselves. Then we now work with it. You understand? And that's what your bank does, right? They will just let you choose what you want to what's it called now? What you want to transfer, the amount you want to transfer, then they will work with it. So good. So what we have now is working. So let me share my screen to the browser, or let me just share my entire window kind of thing so that we can get it. But that one now maybe too much. I don't want it to lag. I don't want it to lag. That's why I'm sharing windows, not entire screen. Here you can see that let me just load this up a bit. Immediately I try to open up the site. It's telling me I should enter the amount I want to what I want to transfer. You can see it said so says enter amount to transfer, right? That was what I put inside the prompt, right? So here now it could be you, it could be me, anybody loading up this app or wherever. So let's say I want to transfer 1,000 now. I'm putting 1,000. So it becomes dynamic at this point. Now you can see initial balance 20,000, transfer amount is what 1,000. Then new balance is now what 19,000. If you try it again, let's say another instance now, say enter amount. Let's say me, I'm another person now. I want to transfer 6,000. You can see now it says what 20,000 naira is initial balance, 6,000 transferred, and 14,000 naira left. This way now, you can see the way that the balance is changing, the balance is happening, is doing it for different scenario without we touching our code, right? Right? Isn't that cool enough? And that's what happens with most of your banks and the likes and every other apps that you have there. It's updating kind of thing. And what we did is what we used what prompt to just collect. It's just a way of we collecting the amount the person intends to transfer, right? But in a more advanced way, we won't be using prompt. You collect it in a proper form feed kind of thing, and you work with it. So this now, there are still issues with it, right? And I will tell you the issues. Then when we come next time, we'll address the issue and all, because something should not work, right? Or we may wait till we get to there. Now the we subtract 6,000 from this balance and the balance is 14,000, right? You know, there are instances whereby and all the balance is even 12,000. So we can have, let's say I want to transfer 22,000 and I know the balance is 12,000 20,000, right? Now it's telling me what it's smart enough. It's just, we put the minus there, said though we are transferring 20,000 naira for you, 22,000 naira for you, you are owing us what 22,000 naira. Maybe that one will be debited from your next money that enters your account and stuff like that. But that shouldn't happen. Should tell you what insufficient fund. Abi, once the enter amount that is greater than your balance, it should tell you insufficient fund. So that will involve what some advanced kind of a little bit advanced kind of calculation, not even calculation, but conditioning. And we have not gotten to conditioning yet, but let's just still stay within what we are learning. Okay, so I will stop here, right? I will stop here. I mean, just want to add one little jara to what I have already. So I can do this. Okay. So let me just do this, just guys. Uh, so I just try to do something just to spice things up, anyways. Balance. Okay. $1,500. So okay. And saying your new balance is this. Okay, but I want this one to be below the line. So am I not doing BRBR? No, so be below the line. Okay, just something like this. So that is what I have now, or what we have now. So we'll be stopping at this point for today. Let me just quickly run you through what we did so far as a means of revision. So we looked at what data type, and what I say the data type, everything is data. Okay, everything is data. Just mention it is data, right? Color. If they say, what is the color of your shoe? Brown. You're telling me the data color. The value for the color is what data, and I've taught you about value today. So everything, just mention it. I can tell you, I can prove to you that it's data. Okay, data is everywhere. How many days are in a month? Days of the month, say 30, that's data. 31, that's data. 29, data. How many months are in a year? 12, that's data. Okay, your name is a data. So we have the primitive, we have the reference data type, and we'll take inside under the primitive we have a number. Majorly we have number, we have string, we have boolean, we have symbols, we have null, and we have undefined. Right. So we took the number and we look at it, we examine it, and I told you that what a number is a means of measurement. Okay, is actually a means of what measurement. You are trying to measure something. You're trying to measure the number of occurrences. You are trying to just measure the amounts and the likes like that. So number is a means of what a measurement and all like that. And we looked at how we can work with number, why numbers are treated the way they are treated in JavaScript, and the things you can do with it, and why you can only do those things with it, and why that you cannot do some things. And I showed you at the point whereby I put n in front of this guy, and I said JavaScript will start complaining to me that no, I don't understand this thing, I don't know what you're trying to say, this man, and stuff like that. So those are the things, and I show you how that all these things are being worked around, and they work around it, and so that it can make sense to you, it can make sense to the computer, it can make sense to everybody, both the layman, the IT inclined and the non-IT inclined, and just everybody can make sense of it and all like that. Okay, so that is we working with number, turning around number, and hopefully I believe with this you can go on your own, just try some things out, just do something. And next class, I just want you to challenge yourself and come and buzz me, bring question next class. And so I tried this with number, it worked or it didn't work. You know, that's coding, that's programming for you. If it works, fine, you are happy. If it's not work, you are not happy because you be like, this thing should work, and you should know why it's not working so that you can fix it and make it work. Right, that is it. So can you tell me? Is there any question before we call it a day here?
Yes, I have a question.
Okay.
Okay. I sorry I got distracted because sorry I was doing something.
Yeah.
There's I saw a pop-up window, a little pop-up window where you had to put in numbers and then it added up. I don't know where that code is. That's the code
The
that
code
did that.
is there. The code is there. It's on line 22 here. This prompt, this prompt enables you to bring up
Okay, prompt. Okay, I've seen it.
then it's accepting. Yeah, prompt. Yeah. Any other question
Okay.
from any other person?
Yeah, sir. So my own question is like, for example, now if like the user now is to make like multiple transactions,
Yeah.
is there a way that we can save their like to deduct from their current balance like after they make the first transaction? Is there a way to do that?
Of course, there's a way we can do that. Of course, I will see kind of run you through. As time goes on, you will learn how all those things are being done. Okay, so it's still the same way, almost similar to what we've done here, that you keep on doing, just that every time you just run a check on their last balance before you, you know you carry out the new transaction kind of thing. So what's going on is that I will, I will always verify first what your current balance is before I allow you make a new transaction. You understand now? Except for maybe you batch your transaction, like you batch your transaction. Even if it's batch, it's still on the same thing. It will take one to do one part time. Check if you still have sufficient balance, then to do the next one, then to do the next one. We're trying to transfer to someone, so you do it like batched, then you do it one after the other. You don't transfer to everybody once, right? It's not like your email whereby when you want to compose the email, you can send email to everybody at once. Just get all their email address and just put it in the receiver inbox and just send. It doesn't work like that with stuff like this. Okay, do you get it now?
Yes, sir.
Can you
Yes,
hear me?
thank you. Yes, yes, thank you, sir.
Who even asked questions, sir? Okay, so all right. Any other person? Aisha, I'm not sure this woman is with us today.
I'm with you, sir.
You get everything?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Muideen. Is it Muideen? Yeah, I think it's Muideen. Where is this?
Yes, sir. I'm with you, sir. I'm
Hope
with
you
you.
get
I was on the ask the question.
just ask the question. Okay. Korede. Korede. I'm not sure this man is with us. Korede. Day is not answering us. He's fighting us. Korede. Or perhaps the network is not good. I can see you are unmuted already. We cannot hear you if you can hear us. All right, guys. I think at this point we'll call it a day. Try out those things. Run it in your browser. See what it looks like on your own hand. Let's meet same time, same station on Sunday. Thank you for coming. Bye.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome.